बट जूम वाले का भी यही इसी से काम चल जाएगा. फॉर जूम आई वोंट हैव टू वेयर दिस both. But speaker, the speaker is not on. Amplifier is good. Speaker, speaker is not on. Interval you go and take paraxer. And as soon as you come here, you do this because I can't shout. Chalo. What's up? Switch off. Okay, guys, आ जाओ. Hey, Sarath, please come here. I can't shout. Okay, guys, आ जाओ फटाफट से. No connection. So where is connection? हाँ, put it down. Or in the conference room. Okay, guys, listen up. So, how are you, Hari? How was the experience yesterday? Not very good. Why? Raja, are you comfortable with this? Raja. Okay. Sarath, can you on the speaker here? Sarath nahi, sorry, Balaji. For me, you are only Sarath. Hello, hello. Friends, did you all do those threesomes? Are yes or no? Did you all find it? How was it? It was easy? Manageable, no? Rakshi? Manage. Romba simple? Romba simple. Sappe. 93, चलो फटाफट से. Okay, friends. So yesterday we did what? The conditions of ITC, and also we did what? 17 subsection 5, that is blocked credit. Correct? Yes, sir. Okay. No battery. You sit now. बैटरी इसके अंदर नहीं होगा ना? What happened? Balaji, you didn't try for IIT? Okay. Salam. Where are you coming from? So sweaty. Sweaty. Your home, where is your home? Is your home in some mountain? Then, early morning job. Throws newspapers. Then he comes. Milk. Dudu. Yesterday you had called Yusuf. So you had called यूसुफ मोहम्मद कौन है भाई? अच्छा, okay. So friends, now so friends, now we are going to do, my dear friends, what? Section 17. Section? Come on guys, section. So are you all charged up now? How much? I hope that motivation will last that Dhaval sir gave yesterday for at least one day. Yes or no, beta? Okay. Okay. Okay, friends, listen. Now we are talking about section 17. 17.1, 17.2, 17.3, 17.4. That's it. 75 though we did know yesterday. So now, very simple. 17.1 very simple, my dear friends. What does 17.1 say? That listen. If you are a registered person and you happen to purchase common goods or service that are used partly for business and used partly for नॉन बिजनेस पर्पस. नहीं नहीं वहां पे ड्रॉ मत करो. यू विल हैव टू ड्रॉ इट इन द नोटबुक. अरोमल, there are 2 3 diagrams. So in such case, what do you think? Will you get full ITC? Huh? For example, I'll give you an example of this. Let's say you've let's say this place itself, IQ has rented out this place. Okay? IQ has rented this entire space. So what happens is in the first floor, let's say Shakespeare lives. It's a residential area. And in the second floor, he takes lectures. Are you getting it? Yes. First floor he takes as residential and second floor he. But do you realize it is a common building? And we are taking a common input service. Which is the input service? Renting of immovable property service. Now, let's say the rent is 1 lakh rupees. What will happen in that case? Will you get 1 lakh पे 18% GST का ITC पूरा 18,000 you will get ITC, or partly you will get, partly you will not get? Are you getting it? Because partly this property is used for what? Non-business purpose. Non-business purpose. So for that we will not get ITC, but it is used for what, beta? Business. We will get the IT. So here all you have to write is partly allowed and partly disallowed. Gotcha. So that is 17.1 for you. Second is 17.2. Correct? What's 17.2, my dear friends? Very simple. That if there is a registered person, correct? And there is common goods and service that you are using, but here it is partly for are you getting it, guys? Partly meant for taxable, partly meant for exempt, partly meant for taxable, partly meant for. Will I get entire ITC? Again, partly allowed and partly Hey, you wrote rule 86B and all of that, no? Yesterday, payment of tax. कुछ लिखा नहीं है तूने सलाम. You have not written anything, I know. Now, what is the basis of this? So the basis of this at the most that they can ask is very simple. So how much will be allowed, how much will be disallowed? Very simple. Whatever ITC is there, multiply by exempt turnover divided by this will be, and obviously whatever figure you get, you will reduce it from ITC, that will be allowed. Array, yes or no? Let me illustrate this. First write this down. Array, because total turnover comprises of two parts, taxable and taxable and got it? Simple. Taxable supplies and exempt supplies. Okay? So if I already know the exempt turnover ka portion and I reviewed and that is the amount I will reduce from whom? ITC, I will get the allowable amount. For example, my dear friends, let's say a registered person was there. He has taken renting of immovable property service. Where the amount is how much? 10 lakhs. GST is how much? 1.8 lakhs. Correct? Correct, guys? Now, his exempt turnover is, his taxable turnover is, so now tell me first, what is his total turnover? So, amount attributable ITC attributable to exempt supplies. What will happen here? So out of 1 lakh 80, how much will be disallowed? And how much will be allowed? Obviously, is that a rocket science? Hurry. 1 lakh 80 minus 60 is how much? Bus, that much is allowed. Yes or no, Rakshi? Okay. How are you? When did you come? Okay, friends. Got it? And the last is, my dear friends, here you need to understand. So 17 subsection 2 also talks about, okay? 17 subsection 2 states that taxable supplies includes zero rated supplies. Okay. Now, what are zero rated supplies? So, there are two examples, export supplies and supplies to SEZ. These are classic examples of what, beta? Zero rated supply. Zero rated. Got it? अरे 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 शरत. चलो डन. Okay. Okay, guys, listen up. चलो. अरे where did शरद go? शरद. Okay, चलो done. Okay, done. Listen up now. Now you need to know this, guys. This is very important. Okay, this is very important, friends. So there is an exporter. He has purchased goods and service from India. Okay, goods and service he has purchased within इंडिया, इसीलिए इस पे जीएसटी भी लगेगा बेटा. अरे जीएसटी will apply no beta. Now he is actually exporting these goods, exports goods, yeah, whatever export supplies, I will say, rather anything goods or service. Now that is for 20 lakhs. Now you tell me one thing, will this make sense if let's say I am an exporter in India, right? Okay, and let's say for example Hari is in Bangladesh, I am exporting it to him. Forget about Bangladesh, let's take him out of poverty. Okay, he is in USA. So I sell him goods. Now I also charge GST on that. Do you think he will take it right? Because he will say that okay, this is 20 lakhs and 3.6 lakhs is GST. Why have you charged me GST, sir? And I'm like, why not? And he's like, sir, do you think it will be right that right now I'm a citizen of US? Okay. So I am emptying my pocket to the extent of 3.6 lakhs. I will remit it to you and you will in turn give it to the government, correct? So at the end of the day, this money is funded by a US citizen, and with that, that money is going to Indian government. So the Indian roads are being made. Is this correct? Because, sir, let me tell you that your Biden is also charging me GST. So to whom all we should pay tax? And I don't just import from India. I import from India, Pakistan, Bangladesh, Nepal, Myanmar, everywhere. So will I end up paying taxes for all the countries? If that will happen, then tomorrow Jadu will come from Mars and say, you also pay my tax. This is not correct. This is not correct. Not correct यानी तमिल में क्या बोलते हैं? सरी तप तप it is तप got तप okay. So now my dear friends, that it is incorrect. It is तप. Government said, sorry, actually WTO actually said, WTO had to come in between, and WTO fixed a norm. It made a norm, it made a ritual, it made a custom that whenever you are exporting goods to some other country, remember only goods and services shall be exported and not taxes and duties. Correct? Only goods and services shall be exported and not taxes and. Are you getting it? So here 20 lakhs जो है ना, 20 lakhs, government said that this is nothing but what? Zero rated supply. So basically here no GST will be charged. But do you also realize that GST is basically, made of two taxes? One is output tax and the other is ITC, input tax. So output tax is being taken care of. By calling it zero rated supply, we are not charging GST, we are not sending tax invoice to the recipient. But what about this? Because there is input tax. The local shop from where I'm actually purchasing, that person is a registered person and that person is charging me GST. But the issue is that I am not able to charge GST. So I am paying input tax, but I'm not able to charge. I'm not able to charge output tax. That leaves me with only one option, that I will not get ITC and that will form part of my cost. Listen, input tax can either be a credit, either it can be a cost. Are yes or no, beta? Yes. It can either be credit, it can either be a cost. If the reimbursement is available, it is credit. If the reimbursement is not available, it is cost. Now, if I don't get the reimbursement, I will add it under cost and my cost will be 11 lakhs. In 11 lakhs, I will add 9 lakhs. And out of that, when I sell 20 lakhs, in that 20 lakhs, is there 1 lakh? Bolo yes? Yes. Now what will happen? Tell me one thing. Am I satisfying the WTO norm? Are how? Yes, sir. Are tappe. Am I only sending goods and service? Or does it also include taxes? Are that 20 lakh includes 1 lakh, no? Are it includes this 1 lakh, no? Because now my cost is 10 lakhs or 11 lakhs. So 11 lakhs में 9 lakh profit and then 20 lakhs. So 20 lakh includes 1 lakh, no yaar? Are yes or no? So I am exporting taxes and duties or not? Beta, apart from goods, I am also exporting taxes, no? Because I am charging 20 lakhs, जिसके अंदर 1 lakh is what? Are you getting it? So this is correct or incorrect? सब पे और तब पे. So government said that don't worry, we will give you refund of this ITC. Is this very clear? Are you getting it? So the money that has gone from my pocket will come back to me again. So will that be my cost anymore? No. My cost is only 10 lakhs. Profit 10 lakhs, 20 lakhs. In that 20 lakhs, there is no output tax and there is no input tax. Gotcha? Gotcha? Sorry, come again. 1 lakh is receiving, is paying. Correct. Obviously, no. So I am purchasing, I am an exporter. I am purchasing goods from you. You are charging me 10 lakhs plus 1 lakh. And from my pocket, I am giving you 11 lakhs. You are paying, so you are paying that 1 lakh to government. And 1 lakh I will apply for refund and I will get refund of that 1 lakh. Sorry? Huh? अरे एक सेकेंड I am exporter. अरे goods or service, what is this purchase of goods or service within India? So this exporter, I am exporter, I have purchased goods from you. So you will charge me what? 10 lakh plus GST. So I have paid you how much? What will you do with that 11 lakhs? How much? So 1 lakh is deposited with government, no? Correct? So I will, and that is emptied from my pocket only, no? That 1 lakh is gone from my pocket, no? Are I am the purchaser, you are the seller. So I will only apply for refund, no? Who? So obviously, no? Because there is a logic behind it. No, he is not claiming IT. How can he claim ITC? There is no output tax. No, no, come again. Arey, I will get 1 lakh refund, but that you don't count. That whether his output tax is his output tax, simple. And he will use his ITC against his output tax. Got it? I'll tell you what will happen in that case. Okay. Do you all remember that case where we did manufacturer was selling goods to wholesaler, wholesaler to retailer, retailer to consumer? Do you remember this? Do you also remember I taught you something called as GST is a destination based tax? Now let's see how true it stands. So if you remember, manufacturer had charged 1200, 120 VAT, 120 GST, whatever does not matter. So that 120 collected from whom? Wholesaler. So wholesaler gave that 120 from his pocket to manufacturer. Manufacturer paid that amount. Then wholesaler added 240 rupees in that, right? And he charged 144 to retailer. So how much did he take? How much did he receive from retailer? 144. Kept with himself 120 and 24 he gave to government. Retailer उसके जेब से कितना गया? 144. How much did he charge? 172. Sort of 172 he kept with himself. How much? 144 gave government. Now, whose pocket is getting emptied by 172? Consumer. Consumer. So what happened is manufacturer recovered his VAT from wholesaler. Wholesaler recovered his and manufacturer's VAT from retailer. Retailer recovered manufacturer, wholesaler and his VAT from consumer. Now, consider if that consumer is only exporter. Consider that consumer is only a yes. So he will export goods and he will get 172 ka refund. So what will happen, actually? Government will be left with nothing. Are if you must have, if, are what is 120 plus 24 plus 28? 170. So the reason why government got 172 is because recipient was a consumer and recipient didn't get ITC. Recipient did get, or the consumer did not get. So it is his cost. So someone is actually considering it as a, and which is why someone will have a profit. Someone will gain from it. And who is that someone? Government. But अभी जिसका कॉस्ट है वो यानी कंज्यूमर का कॉस्ट था वो it was consumer's cost. Now if I say that person is not consumer, let's say but it is exporter, will he get that input tax ka refund? Yes. So the entire amount that government has received throughout the chain, that will be refunded to whom? Who is actually funded it? He's the last person in the chain, no? So the person who is last person in the chain has actually funded it. He will get the refund again. Once he shows the documents, no, that he has done the export, he will get the refund again. So did you realize that government is left with nothing? Because the person who is responsible to actually finance it, he is getting the refund back. So government actually collected zero revenue in that GST chain. And there is a reason for it. Because tell me, where are goods destined now? Chubat. Chubat. Where did the goods get destined? Outside? Outside? So are they destined in India? And what is GST? Destination. Destination is the destination of goods India. Then how can India get GST on that? How can Indian government get GST on goods which are not destined in India only? They are destined. Are you getting it? That's the entire logic behind it. Got it? नो बेटा, दैट्स नॉट द लॉजिक. एनकरेज वेनकरेज कुछ नहीं है उसमें. सिंपल थिंग. देयर इज अ प्रिंसिपल विच वी आर अबाइडिंग. तो प्लीज रिमेंबर वन थिंग, that whenever you do export supplies, yani whenever you do supply to SEZ or do export supplies, you will get ITC. You will get, you will get का refund का, तो you will get ITC का. Got it? Draw this diagram. Draw this diagram. Okay. 17.3, you don't have to do. So chill. 17.4. Yes. The reason it also applies to special economic zone is because special economic zone are those zones which are considered as a part outside India, which are considered as a part, sorry, अरे for taxation purpose बेटा, समझा? So it's as good as that I am exporting to US only. From there they export ahead. Acha, 17.4. 17.4 is very simple. So these banks and NBFCs, so banks and NBFCs including, so banks and financial institutions including NBFCs, they have a lot of common goods and services again. But a lot of their services are partly exempt and partly taxable. You know what is the main service of a bank? Giving and earning interest. That interest is what? Exempt. Are yes or no? But it also gives a lot of taxable services like debit card, credit card, locker service, ATM charges. But they use common infrastructure. There is a common office from which they operate. In that case, my dear friends, government has directly told that you will get ITC only 50% of what you have paid. So directly you will get only 50% of IT, flat 50%. Got it? So let's say you have paid, okay, 1 lakh in that month. So you have purchased 10 lakh of goods and your ITC is 1 lakh. Input tax that you have paid is 1 lakh. The amount of ITC that you can avail is not 1 lakh, but how much? But there is a small exception that if you give service to your own branch, let's say Axis Bank, Mumbai, giving service to Axis Bank, Chennai, Madras, Madras Cafe movie you've seen? You should see Madras Cafe movie. John Abraham. Very good movie. Madras Cafe. So if you are giving any goods or service to your own branch, the branch will get 100% ITC. So if the same Axis Bank Mumbai gives service to Kotak Bank, but Axis Bank got it. Please draw the diagram of this also. अरे समझा क्या? Above. चले हुआ काम हुआ बेटा डन 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 please okay Pandi read it 50% of the eligible ITC on input and capital goods and input service and the rest shall lapse next थोड़ा जोर से बोल यार और तो वहां पे लिख दो तुम लोग यानी कि डिस्टिंग पर्सन है अरे वो डिस्टिंग पर्सन के एग्जाम्पल थे ना under section 25. Today is 19 Noda. 19, 20, 21, 22. 23 nahi bhai, I'm going 22 beta. I also need to, you know, celebrate Diwali. Huh? Thala? Thala Diwali. Thala Diwali I have to, yeah. Come on, otherwise my wife will be. What the hell Diwali? Very important. क्या? अच्छा, you are supposed to do that? हाँ? अच्छा? हाँ? हाँ? Okay, Rakshi. I will do it. For a whose daughter? You have a daughter? Husband, husband? Lokini is laughing out today, laughing out loud. Lokini. I am understanding what is happening. Don't. Okay, don't think I don't know anything. I have done a lot of this thing. Are you won't believe, but I will tell you something that in my school we had a group of like 10 people. The five were girls, five were guys, and usme we just started like teasing these one couple. Just like that, okay, what used to happen is that my friend Ojas used to come first and Pooja used to come second always. Like that's how it is. Since last since 8th standard or ninth standard ऐसा कुछ था 8th standard. Then in ninth standard first semester, Pooja came first and Ojas came second. And then we started teasing them. Bus, no reason, just started teasing. They took it so seriously. So seriously. They started dating. They took it so seriously. They took it so seriously. They got married. And it is their third year. They will soon have a kid now. Yes. With whom? Upper? Foundation? CA Foundation? Huh? Why? Okay. Acha, only maths class she attends. Good, but that is a good chance. When you actually think of dating a junior, you always have an upper hand because she's looking forward to like you have you have passed that level, so you are level up now. So she's looking up to you that Salam, please teach me this concept. No, Salam, please teach me this concept. What she? What? She blocked him. Such. Okay. Like Kabir Singh. Ah, good, chalo, nice. Okay. Someone is progressing in this field of area. Good. Congratulations, Salam. Okay. May God bless you. You have my blessings. If there is any help you require, please ask. Okay. I'll be happy to help. Okay. What? Rakshay. Which bhaiya? You don't speak in Hindi first. You don't speak in. First rule, you don't speak Hindi. Okay? Yes. Second rule, you don't speak only beta. Very simple. Okay. चलो. अरे अपना ये अरे अरे राम. वो कल वो नहीं लाया, वो क्या ये लोग बोल रहे थे ना, इडियट. खत्म हो गया था तो आज लेके आ. ओके. हाँ. एक गुड डे बिस्किट लेके आ इन लोगों के लिए. तो चार लेके आ भाई. ओके. और कुछ चाहिए बेटा, घर का राशन चाहिए तेरे को? यू वांट योर हाउस राशन टुडे? ओके. ओके लिसन नाउ. चलो डन. ओके गाइस, let's start with 18.1a guys. Come on, 18.1a. Okay. Now listen, these are all special cases of what? ITC. Special cases of ITC guys. Come on. Come on guys, come on. Now what is this here? And why are they to be done? We need to understand 18.1 is extremely important, my dear friends. Mark this section very important. 18.1a, B, C, D. Bolo A. Bolo A. Okay. So now, what are they? Let's try and understand. So first is availment of ITC for new registration. Silva read. जोर से. Silva, what are you doing, beta? You, correct. Okay. Now what has happened, my dear friends? Let me tell you. On 1/4, I start my business. Correct? On 1/4 I start my, and with the blessings of Allah, mashallah, wallah, wallah, al habibi, 110, what happens, my dear friends? I become liable to, and I exceed 20 lakhs. Gotcha? Gotcha. Okay. I exceed 20 lakhs, my dear friends, and I become liable to register. Now, you know what the thing is? That if you happen to register within 30 days, so I applied for registration certificate within 30 days of me becoming liable to register, or of me becoming liable to register. Samjha? So 110 is the date, is the triggering point, is when I become liable. वहां से 30 days यानी before 3110 I become liable to, sorry, I need to apply for registration. If I do that, if I, that 110 becomes the effective date of registration, then 110 becomes the effective date of registration. So what does that mean is that on 10/10 I must have got the registration. 110 I became liable, 6/10 I applied, that is within 30 days, and 10/10 I also got my GST and I got my registration certificate. Got it? So now when did I get my registration certificate? 10/10. So I am not a taxable person, I am not a registered person from 10/10, but I am a registered person from, I must have got my registration number on 10/10, but I am effectively registered from, from the day I exceeded 20 lakhs. So I am registered retrospectively. When did I get my registration number? 10/10. When did I get my registration number, beta? The date when I get registration certificate. This is the day when I got my GSTIN. But I am effectively registered from which date? Which date? Which date? The day I actually became liable to register, the day I exceeded 20. So now any turnover which is about 20 will be liable to tax. Are you getting it? So now, I'm in a very big, dilemma. I'm in a dilemma, friends. And you know that dilemma is that when I had purchased goods, let's say the person from whom I purchased was registered, but I was 110 के पहले I was unregistered. So the opposite person must have charged me GST. But was I in the position to take ITC? So my cost would have been 10 lakh or 11 lakh. But now, when I am going to, supply these goods, do you realize I am a taxable person? And I am supposed to now charge. So 11 lakh is my cost, 9 lakh is my profit, 20 lakh I have to charge GST. Will cascading happen? Will cascading happen? What is cascading? Tax on, tax on. Will there be tax on tax? Yes! Because already, okay, in my cost there is 10 lakh plus 1 lakh. Because when I had purchased, I was unregistered. When I was unregistered, I did not take ITC. Since I did not take IT, that input tax is on my cost. And now when I'm going to sell it, I'm going to charge GST, and the time I actually start charging GST, cascading will happen. If that is what was going to be achieved, why GST came on the first place? GST came on the first place so that there is no cascading at all. But here to day one se cascading starts. And what's the use of GST? God damn it. And which is why government said, don't you worry, Anna, you will get ITC. How? Very simple. While you are applying for registration certificate, please tell me what inputs you have in your stock exactly a day before. Exactly a day before you became liable to. Okay, tell me cascading will start from which date? 110. So they are just asking stock a day before that. When you were unregistered. When you were, so what is the stock? So if there is any stock that you have, any inputs that you have in the form of raw material, WIP or FG, then you will get the IT. Okay. So you will have to fill the details in the form and directly your e-credit ledger will be credited for the same amount. Are you getting it? But remember, if you have purchased any capital goods before you became liable to register, you will not get the ITC for the same. Are you getting it? Are yes or no? So if there are any raw materials that I have purchased, I will get the ITC. But if there are any capital goods, I will not get the IT. Got it? He will not get. He will get to know no when he has exceeded 20 lakhs. Listen. What will happen? First, he will figure out the date when it has exceeded 20 lakhs. Will he get to know that or not? अरे बेटा बैंक अकाउंट देखेगा ना वो that what sales has happened. And if he's using accrual system, he will check his books of accounts, right? So he will get to know when 20 lakhs is exceeded. But he will just check a stock before that. So the stock is maintained day by day, no? So he will go to his tally and he will see as on 30th 9 what is his stock available. After 110, after 110, he will give all the record of the stock. After 110 only, no? How can he give before that? After 110, he will give the record that as on 30th 9, this is the stock I have. This is the person from whom I have purchased at this value and at that GST rate. Better you don't have to look my face, idiot, write it. And please write this 110 is effective date of registration. And if you don't understand effective date of registration, write in layman language. From this day, he is a registered person. So whatever supplies he makes is subject to GST. And remember once you are registered for life, once you are registered for life. Once you are registered for, what do I mean by that? Once you are a taxable person, you are a taxable person for life. So you will pay tax for life. So in the next financial year or in the next to next financial year, even if you don't exceed 20 lakhs, does not matter. You are a registered person. You will have to pay tax on every supply you make, period. You don't have to check your registration status every year, every now and then. Simple. And in between this gap, you can say that you are unregistered person. Did you write, guys? Who all are still writing? Arey, who is in college? You are in college, no? You have college ID? Meet me now. Meet me afterwards. What? कुछ नहीं रही. Discount. Ma'am, what is your name? अरे हाँ. अरे ये क्या लेके आया तू? मुझे मत दे, उनको ही दे. मुझे क्यों दे रहा? आगे पास कर यार. और एक मुझे भी दे बेटा. हाउ डू यू अंडरस्टैंड दिस हिंदी? मुझे भी दे बेटा. आई थिंक यू अंडरस्टैंड हिंदी. He understands Hindi. What does your father do? Huh? So right now where is he posted? So what are you doing here? You even saying Kanyakumari? So where have you went? Crazy. So you've almost roamed the entire India. So how are you like coping up with your studies? Okay. Crazy man. Because you just are about to make friends and then you are asked to leave. So you must have made friends across India. And must be such a rich regional influence that you must have had, like you are actually born and brought up across such diverse cultures. Come. Wow, nice. This is great. Fantastic, yeah. So your dad must be the super disciplined and all. Huh? And go for drill. Where? Acha. And what time he sleeps? subject to army training, yeah. It just creates a sense of discipline, like hands down. अग्निवीर. ओके ठीक है डन. हो टाइम पास आ जाओ. नेक्स्ट. Second. Now friends, one thing I have never told you is that even if you are not exceeding 20 lakhs, you still have the option of going for voluntary registration. What? What do you mean by voluntary registration? You can voluntarily register yourself and get yourself registered under GSTN. Now the question will be, sir, why will someone do that stupidity? Right? So there is a reason, there is an amazing reason behind this, and that is to avail ITC. To avail. Yes. So, since I already know that I am going to do heavy purchases, why should I lose the ITC on the same? I will rather pay my CA some 10-20,000 or whatever and get ITC of 2 lakh rupees, no? Are yes or no? Which is why I will not shy away from doing any GST compliances. I will register from day one of my business. Because just, I don't know if you realize this or not, guys, but there is a different level of costing advantage that you will get if you are getting ITC. Understand, there are two players. 10 lakh is the purchase cost. Both are subject to GST at the rate 2.8 lakhs. Got it? One gets the ITC. His cost is 10 lakhs. The other does not get ITC. His cost is. Do you realize this costing is only 10 lakhs? Period. Simple. So the cost is only 10 lakhs. So there is 28% ka, there is a 28% undercut that he is doing. 28% lower cost he is actually enjoying just by doing compliance of what? GST. अरे जितना इसका मार्जिन होगा उतना तो उसका कॉस्ट होगा यार. The person, even if he decides to keep 28% as the margin and sell it at what? 12.8 lakhs. This guy's cost is only that much. And this person will actually earn that much profit because he will get ITC of how much? So he will have a very, very amazing cost advantage. And which is why, my dear friends, always use ITC. That's the best benefit you can ever get from GST. And please use it in your day to day life, especially when you purchase what? Any heavy electronic equipment, laptops, iPads, phones, refrigerator, AC. Please take ITC. And I have told you how people actually do these scams. I have told you better. You need to only go to one person. Whom will you go to? Are you getting it? Sheikh sir will get the ITC. You give him what beta? Cash. You give him because no one is going to come and see that who is using that laptop. Are you getting it? That's it. That's it, my dear friends. Okay. Now, here what happens is, um let's say on 1/4, I start my business. Let's say on 5/10, I decided to apply for voluntary registration. Right? I And I got my registration certificate on which date? So I am a taxable person from this date. So I will also start charging GST from 1010. But before 1010 I was an unregistered person. So I must have purchased goods. I must have not got ITC. And now that it is a part of my cost and I'm going to sell it and I'm going to charge GST, there will definitely be what beta cascading. To avoid that cascading, government said, don't you worry. Okay, before 1010, that is a day before you get your registration certificate. Okay, you can take ITC of your stock, but you cannot take ITC of capital goods. Did you get it? So here the most important part is this event, and here it is this event. समझा? यहाँ पे लायबल के पहले और यहाँ पे ग्रांट ऑफ रजिस्ट्रेशन सर्टिफिकेट के पहले. Got it? I'll tell you this reason. Let me just go to CND. Is this very clear? So here, when do I become taxable person? Do you realize here I become a taxable person on 1010, huh? When I actually get the registration certificate, because here I never exceeded 20 lakhs, no? Arey, here did I exceed 20 lakhs? Age? What is age to do? What is age to do with? Nothing. Age. Newborn baby can also take registration. He should just have PAN. अक्टूबर में किसी का बर्थडे है कि नहीं है? Okay, is that clear, guys? Guys, did you all see this? Done. Next. Okay. We will not do 18.1c now. We will do directly 18.1d. 18.1c we will do today only, but at the end. Once we are done with composition scheme. Okay. Come here now. 18.1d. Fatavat. What is 18.1d? ITC when exempt supply becomes taxable. What is that exactly? Okay. Very simple. So initially what used to happen is, okay, that initially what used to happen is, my dear friends, I used to procure taxable goods and sell taxable goods. So I have purchased and I will sell. I have purchased taxable and I will sell. But then the goods that were taxable became exempt. For example, I was selling cloth and I was purchasing cloth and I was selling shirt. So I am a manufacturer. I purchase cloth, I sell shirt. I purchase cloth, I sell. And since both are different articles, both will be subject to different GST implications. Okay? Simple? Now, what happened is that, I'm so sorry, the shirt was exempt initially and that exemption notification got withdrawn and now that shirt is taxable. So initially it was exempt and now it is. So tell me one thing. If the cloth that I was bringing was taxable and the shirt that is exempt, was I able to charge output tax? And which is why I will not get the. But now that that goods have become what? Okay, do you realize I have already not taken ITC on this? And now, since it is a part of cost, I am going to include it in my cost, and my selling price will have that input tax, which will also be subject to. So, again, what will happen? The focus is very simple. When you are purchasing goods, you could not take ITC. But now, when you are selling, for some reason, it is what? Taxable. 18(1)(a), you became liable. 18(1)(b), you registered. So 18(1)(a) and B, the journey was from unregistered to, and in 18(1)(d), the journey was from exempt supply to. Got it? Are yes or no? So while I was making exempt supplies, I couldn't take ITC on my inputs because I was not able to charge output tax. तो ITC मिलेगा कैसे? अरे मेरे जेब से 120 गया है. From my pocket 120 is gone. That 120 can be recovered only if I charge 144. If I cannot charge 144, how will I get 120? Because out of that 144 that I am actually charging my customer and emptying his pocket, from his pocket I have taken in my pocket, and out of that 144 I have kept with myself how much? Are you getting it? The only way to recover your input tax is to charge someone output tax. तो हिंदी में कहावत है कि भाई आपको आपका जेब क्या है, आपका जेब अगर कटा है तो दूसरे का, तो अगर उसको भरना है तो दूसरे का काटो. So if your जेब, if your what pocket is emptied, you empty others pocket, only then your emptied pocket will be filled with money. Okay? Yes. An eye for an eye makes the whole world blind. Money for money, that is the only way to recover your money. Okay? So did you realize what just happened, my dear friends? Right? So here that is the transition that has happened clearly. Okay. So 1/4 say leke 30th 9, you were actually a person supplying exempted goods or service. And with effect from 110 onwards, okay, government has withdrawn exemption notification on such supply. Okay. So now you are no more selling exempted goods, you are selling taxable goods. So now that you are selling taxable goods, simple सी बात है, cascading will start. Cascading will start from 110 itself, and which is why a day before that, okay, a day before that, whatever inputs you have, you will get the ITC, and in this case, you will also get the ITC of capital goods, but not the entire ITC. Why? There is a reason. Because let's say the capital goods that are used for 1 year, they were used for what? Only for making exempt supplies. So I had purchased capital goods and I had paid input tax. But the goods that are manufactured from that capital goods are exempt. So the shirt that is coming out of that machine is what? Exempt. So am I generating any output tax? No. So will I get ITC of that capital goods? No. At least for that period of time where I was manufacturing that shirt, which shirt was exempt. And then the life was 5 years, the next 4 years, the capital goods were only used for making what? Taxable supplies. So to that extent, you will definitely get the ITC. So the extent to which capital goods that I have purchased I am manufacturing goods that are what? Exempt. To that extent, I will not get ITC. But to the extent when the goods that I'm manufacturing are what? Taxable goods are what? I will definitely get the IT. Gotcha. Pata chala? So there is a way in which ITC will be calculated here, which we will definitely come now only. But रुक जाओ सिर्फ. What is the calculation? ITC minus 5% per quarter or part thereof. What is that exactly? Let's come to that. So what happens is, let's say, for example, the date of issue of invoice, basically the date of purchase of capital goods was, let's say, 1 for 2022. So this is the date when I have purchased capital goods. Now the date when the exemption notification was withdrawn. Got it? Are yes or no? Was 1 to 112 2022. You need to tell how many quarters have gone by. So always remember a very thumb rule while calculating quarters. Whenever you are calculating quarters, always count from the next day and always end a day before. So, though it is written 1 4, but you will consider it as what? 2 4. Though it is considered 112, but you will consider it what? Are you getting it? Got it? Let's say keep this, rather keep this. So, though it's written 1123, but you will consider it as 31st December. Got it? Now, you tell me how many quarters are there in India? Sorry. Okay. Tell me. Uh, yes. How many quarters are there in a year? 5. Abe, Iksen, how many months are there in a year? Are how many months in a year? Just answer what I ask, otherwise one rapta I will give beta. How many months in a year? And you know quarter is 1/4. So 12 divided by 4 is? So there are 4 quarters, but one quarter will have 3 months. So the first quarter ending will be what? April, May, June. So 30th June. Second quarter, 30th September. October, November, 31st. January, February, 31st. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. Now you tell me. Now you tell me how many quarters have happened here. Are you getting it, guys? Correct? Acha, what if I ask you, what if I tell you, okay, instead of this, this was the date? Rakshi, read and then answer. How many quarters? Three only. Because beta, you will not consider it 31 3. You will consider it 1 4. And 1 4 is a part of which quarter? 1 4 is a part of which quarter, beta? Beta, your financial year starts with which month? Which month? Which month? Then this date is a part of which quarter? It falls in April. April is in the first quarter. What fourth quarter? I will cut you there and there. Butcher you there and there. Idiot! You don't know four quarters? How do you not know four quarters? Which is the first quarter? I am not asking the first month of the first quarter, idiot. First quarter ending April to June. Third, fourth, first, second, third, fourth. So that makes the first quarter ending as first quarter ending will be on which date? Second, 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 third, fourth. Do you understand anything? Now what will you do this? Very simple. Let's say capital goods were for 100 lakhs. GST was, let's say, 10 lakhs that you paid. So 10 lakhs is your input tax credit minus 5% per quarter. So out of 10 lakhs, you will reduce how much? This is the ITC you will get. Are you getting it? So out of 10 lakhs, how much ITC you will get? 8.5. Did you get it, guys? That's how you do quarter ka calculation. Please jot it down. ये हो गया ये तू कुछ लिखता क्यों नहीं है भाई? चलो डन हो गया. You all wrote this, no? And did you all write count from the next day? Count from the next day and end the day before. So, अरे यार अभी रुक जाओ यार अभी रुक जाओ. Today you eat outside. Listen, very simple. We are done with 18.1. Okay, extremely important. 18.2 कर ले and then we wrap up. 18.2 is basically nothing but what to be read with 18.1. So, whatever we discuss right now, where in 18.1a, 18.1b, did you realize that you get ITC of inputs, but you don't get ITC of? In 18.1d, you get ITC of both. You get ITC of both. Now, all you need to do is that check that whatever the event is, for example, in 18.1a, the event was liable. 18.1b, the event was you have voluntary taken registration, but the grant of registration ka date was the event. And the last is when the exemption notification got withdrawn. So whatever the date is, a day before that, whatever stock you have, you will take the ITC of that, right? Now the question is that how old that stock should be. Yeah, how old that capital good should be. Because you need to keep a time limit. Otherwise, we will take out, stock of which is 100 years old and tell I want ITC of this. That's not possible. So government said that stock or that capital good should be old not more than 1 year. Not more than. So how will we calculate it? This very simple. You take the date of issue of invoice. Let's say 1/4/2021. Correct? उसका 1 year कब खत्म होता है? 1/4/20 is when the 1 year gets completed. Got it? Are yes or no? Now, if let's say you become liable to register, okay, you become liable to on 1/10/22. So you are eligible to avail ITC also on 1/10/22. Are yes, no, what, no, beta. You have become liable that day. So you will take ITC ideally on that date, no? Because up till 9/9 you were unregistered. Sorry, up till 910 you were. So now you will take ITC of all the stock and capital goods which are there as on 910, which are there as on. अरे दिस इज द डेट व्हेन आई बिकेम लायबल नो यार. तो इसका एक दिन पहले यानी व्हाट इज दैट डेट? 910 नहीं, सॉरी, 31st नहीं इडियट, 30th नवंबर, 30th September, 30th 9. So whatever stock is there on 30th 9, I will get the ITC of that. And in that, I also have capital goods which I have purchased on which date? Now that one year gets over by what time? So that has expired. And after expiring, I am becoming eligible to take ITC. So there is no use because the capital goods that I have in stock, the capital goods, sorry, the inputs that I have in stock have already expired. So if that 1 year ka date, whatever the date comes, if that event that I just spoke about, liable, grant of registration, yeah, date when the exemption notification is withdrawn, if that date is after the expiry, then you will not get the ITC. But if it is before the expiry, I will get the ITC. Are you getting it? समझा? तो आज tell me one thing, what will happen here? So I'll just give you a checklist. First thing what you will do is check whether the case is of 18(1)(a), B, C or D. Once you are done with that, okay, you will check, you will conclude that whether you will get ITC of inputs or capital goods or both. And third, you will check the 1 year ka time limit. If it is within 1 year, you will get ITC. If it is beyond 1 year, you will. Chalo, aa jao. First, VIP Limited becomes liable to register with effect from 1/4/21 as it exceeds 20 lakhs and it applies for registration within 30 days. Following are the details as on 31/3/2021. Beta, by just reading this statement, can you please tell me this belongs to which section? 18(1). Beta, 18(1). Got it? 18(1)(a). Yes or no? Now 18(1)(a) you remember one thing. You get ITC of what? Inputs or capital goods? Only and only. Only and only. So you know what will you do in the question? You will check. You will check that information is given in relation to only inputs or inputs and capital goods. So is any relation in relation to capital goods given? Is any information in relation to capital goods given? One tight slap I will give. धीमा Karan, you read no blind person. है कि नहीं? अरे दिया कि नहीं information? Will you get ITC of that? So just put across. So now you know that that information is faltu, redundant. You are not required. You are not supposed to see that information, for God's sake. Got it? You need to only focus on this now. So this is how you do the process of elimination and focus on things that are only required. Now that you know that only inputs ka ITC are available, you will check 1 year ka time limit. So you tell me, in all the three cases, inputs contained in stock, WIPFG, किसका ITC मिलेगा? I will get ITC of which inputs? Tell me. Apply that 1 year wala rule that I just taught you and tell me what will happen in this case. Crazy Divya, are you there? Kashish Jain, Maharajan. बोलो. First one है correct. Yes. So 1 for 21 है बराबर. Correct. So that gets over by 1 for 20. Now you the date of issue of invoice. Sorry, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You are not supposed to calculate 1 year from here. Huh? My bad. Arre, this is not date of invoice, no, yaar. Yes. So 1/1/21 का 1 year will get over by. Arre, this is just 3 months old, yaar. Arre, yes or no, you. This is just born. This is just bought right now itself. This will expire on 1/1/22. Are you getting it? And you have taken already ITC on 1/4/21. Way before this. Definitely you will get the ITC. Second, 1/2/20. 1 year will get over. 1st February 20. But you are eligible only on 1/4. Third, are you getting it? You will definitely get the ITC on that. Are you getting it? So here, बोलो. हाँ. सुगे जो. हाँ, sorry. Yes. What? So that is what I've done, no? Huh? Arre, what is this, you blind person? What is written here? So you will take out, no? What are you saying? What are you saying? Like, what is your proposition? What amount should come here? Tell me that. अच्छा अच्छा वैसा ओ अरे आई एम सो सॉरी यस दैट इज करेक्ट यस 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 माय बैड दैट इज माय बैड सो जस्ट से नो सर मल्टीप्लाई बाय 30 नॉट 100 and here it is exclusive please see done you will have to write note यहाँ पे नोट में दो चीज आएगा. सबसे पहला, that you are disallowing ITC on capital goods because it's the classic case of 18(1)(a), and then you are not taking ITC on WIP because 1 year has already lapsed. Got it? Acha, this is a continuing question. Okay, so initially ऊपर the reason was what? Date of becoming liable to register. What if that date when he became liable to register, instead of becoming liable to register, let's say he was already registered but his goods which were exempted initially are now taxable because the exemption and notification has got withdrawn. What will happen in that case? Will your answer be same or different? Different. Why? What both? अच्छा, are you sure capital goods का मिलेगा ATC? Because then you will also have to check 1 year का limit. Check 1 year का limit. The invoice date is 1/10/2020. Okay. तो उसका 1 year will get over at 1/10/2021, and you have taken ITC in April only, and it will expire in October. Well before time you will definitely get the IT. Now you tell me how much ITC will he get? You know the date of invoice, you know the date when the exemption notification is withdrawn. That's 1/4/21. Got it? Now you tell me the ITC. How much? How much? 18 lakhs. Hmm. How many quarters? Pakka? Yes, 2 quarters. If you just show the calculation, date of invoice, ये 2 quarters you all understood? December and March wala quarter. December, October, November, December, and March wala quarter, 2 quarters. ITC minus. Please write this working. बाकी है ना, ओवर एंड अबव है ना. टोटल आईटीसी तो 4.6 लाख प्लस 18 लाख आएगा ना. obviously. लिख दिया है? Did you all write it? Okay, is this very clear, guys? Done? Now I want to only focus on one thing, and that is 18.1d. What does 18.1d say? Where an exempt supply of goods or service or both by a registered person, by a, by a becomes taxable supply, such person shall be entitled to take ITC on inputs and capital goods exclusively used for making exempt supply immediately preceding the day from which the supply becomes taxable. So it's very important that if you want to trigger 18.1d, 18.1, it is a registered person. It should be a, so a registered person should be a person, okay, who is actually doing what? Who was making this exempt supplies, and those exempt supplies are now what? Are you getting it? Okay. Let me tell you something. Okay, I'm teaching you something. Focus on that right now. Okay. So, beta, remember one thing. As I told you, that if your aggregate turnover exceeds how much, you are liable to register, correct? But there is an exception. When you are exclusive supplier of goods, that threshold limit is 40 lakhs. How much? How much is it? So if I'm only and only supplying goods, only and only, the threshold limit applicable to me is 40 lakhs, 40 lakhs, 40 lakhs. Bolo 40 lakhs. So I'm liable to register only after. So let's say I'm only supplying goods. My aggregate turnover is 20 lakh. Am I liable to register? 25 lakh, 35 lakh, 45 lakh. I am exclusive supplier of services. 20 lakh or 40 lakh. I am supplier of goods and service. Exclusive यानी कि क्या? Only and only. You understand? Achha. Now you also understand. While you are calculating aggregate turnover, no, you take all the supplies you make. You take taxable supplies and you take taxable supplies and you take. So let's say if I supply taxable goods worth rupees 10 lakhs and exempt worth rupees, let's say 40 lakhs. So my aggregate turnover happens to be how much? Are you getting it? So I'm definitely liable to register because I've exceeded 40. And once I register, I will pay tax only on those supplies which are what? Taxable. So only 10 lakhs. Are you getting it? Are yes or no? Okay. Now, listen. I am teaching you a concept which says that if I'm exclusively supplying exempted goods. Which goods? Tell me, will I ever charge GST? Will I ever collect GST? Will I ever pay GST? Then why should I register? Are you getting it? There is no point of later on. Right now, if I am for life only going to sell one goods, which is what? Or even if there are 10 goods, all are what? Simple. Will I ever collect tax? Will I ever pay tax? Will I ever able to get ITC? Then neither I am supposed to pay, neither I am supposed to collect anything from government. Why the hell should I register? Huh? Arey later on nahi. He is only supplying what? What am I focusing? He is only supplying what? Will a person who's only supplying what ever be liable to register? No. He is exempted from registration also. Because in his entire life, what is going to happen? He is only going to supply exempted. So he is neither going to collect nor going to pay. So he is exempted from registration. So a person who's always going to supply which goods or service is not required to. So that means that person will always remain an. Do you get this, my dear friends? Okay. Now, just remember one thing, that in 181D, it's very important that you be a registered. You be a registered. So now, my question is, what is 181D? Where I was initially doing what? Exempt supply. Now that have become, and now that I have become. So now, try and understand. Okay? It's very important that to trigger 181D, it's very important that to trigger, I am a, I am a, do you get it? Let's focus on this. Let's see if you can crack this. Okay? Mr. Bhabla and Bros is exclusively engaged in making what? Exempt supply of goods. And is not registered under GST. He is not registered under GST. On 1st October, the exemption available on goods gets withdrawn. On that day, the turnover of Bhabla was rupees 50 lakhs. Examine the eligibility. Now, tell me one thing. When this transition happened, when initially his goods were exempt and now they are what? Taxable because government has withdrawn the exemption notification. Is he a registered person? No, he is not a registered person. So will 181D apply? Then what will apply? Because remember one thing, that now the goods have become taxable and his aggregate turnover is also standing at what? Which is more than? Which is more than? 20 क्यों बोलेगा यार? अरे goods है goods. Which is more than? So is he liable to register? Yes or no? Which is why here what will apply? 181D or 181A? Are you getting it? And because of which he will only get ITC of? Are you getting it? And not inputs and capital goods. Got it? But tell me in this case what will happen? Second only. लॉग इन है. Tell me, in this, when the transition happened, was he a registered person? So what will apply? 18(1)(d), and he will get ITC of both. Are you getting it? So go to 18(1)(d) and mark this question 26, that you need to do question 26 after this, so that you can easily confirm the concept, that how important that word registered person is. Please mark that word important and write down important condition. Important condition. And give reference of question 26. Gotcha? Chalo. And that is where we sum up 18(1), 18(1) and 18(2). Okay, once we are done, okay, we will wrap up ITC today. Okay, once we are done before 12, and then we will do a few exemptions, and then we will complete composition scheme. So then we are left with what? Two big chapters are there actually. One is registration and one is tax invoice. Today is 19, no? We have to by anyhow complete exemptions except government service and composition scheme. So stay tight today. Won't take long actually. Mostly अपना time पे ही खत्म हो जाएगा. We will complete on time only. At the most 15-20 minutes here and there. But stay there, and only then, tomorrow we will be able to complete tax invoice and time of supply both, and 21 registration. 22 we will complete the other part of registration, and I will finish off e-way bill. Okay, and at the most one chapter will be left, returns, that I will give you recording. Okay, it will be maximum of, let's say, some 3.5 hours, maximum 3 hours. So Zoom में कर लेंगे, कोई दिक्कत नहीं है. I will teach you at Zoom, don't worry. Okay, we will schedule someday and we will finish it off. Okay, so उससे अपना पूरा क्या है, IDT खत्म हो जाएगा. And then I am going to keep a test in the next week itself. 27th date has come. Okay, and I will also give you my summary notes, so that it's easier for you to understand how to summarize things, and we will wrap it up that way. Okay, what is the time? We will be very very strict today. It is 10:30, no? Come back by 10:30. Raksi, go and eat breakfast.
Hello. 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 கேக்குதா? என்னது? எங்க இருந்துச்சு? புரியல. ஹலோ, திருப்பி சொல்லு. திருப்பி சொல்லு. அன்பிளக் ஆயிடுச்சு. பிளக்கே ஆகல. மைக் இருந்தானே? மைக் இருந்தானே? இப்போ மைக் ஹலோ, இரு இரு. ஹலோ, ஹலோ. ஸ்பீக்கர் மொதல் ஒர்க் ஆகுது. மைக்கின்ல இருக்கு. சொருவனே மைக்கின்ல தான் இருக்கு. எது கொடுக்கலாம்? ஸ்பீக்கர் தான் கொடுக்கலாம். ஹெட்ஃபோன். இது குரூப்மா? ஹலோ. ஏய் வந்துச்சுடா. ஹலோ. வந்துச்சா பாரு. கேக்குதான் பாரு. ஹலோ. ஹலோ. ஹலோ ஹலோ. ஸ்பீக்கர்ஸ்னு ஒரு ஆப்ஷன் வந்திருக்குடா. நெக்ஸ்ட் ஸ்பீக்கர்ஸ்னு ஒரு ஆப்ஷன் வந்திருக்கு பாரு புதுசா. அதுதான் அது. ஹலோ. ஹலோ ஹலோ. ஹலோ. ஹலோ ஹலோ. ஏய் வந்துடா சவுண்ட். ஏய் எதுல சவுண்ட் வருதுடா டேய்? எதுல சவுண்ட் வருது இப்போ? எதுல வருது? ஆ? இது திருப்பி விடுறேன். எதுல வருது? பேட்டரி இருக்குடா. அது எப்படி கனெக்ட் பண்றது? அந்த டெஸ்க்டாப் ஆப்.
हेलो हेलो. अरे बट स्पीकर स्पीकर तो किया ही नहीं आपने यार. स्टार्ट द स्पीकर प्लीज. अरे बस बेटा बस. क्या बात, एकदम मस्त, मजा आ गया मेरे को तो देख के. क्या था, ऐसे ही ऑल वर डांसिंग और व्हाट? नाइस. वाइबिंग. वाह. क्रेजी डांस. क्रेजी क्रेजी क्रेजी. पैथ्यम पैथ्यम पैथ्यम. यस नो. पैथ्यम. कोई और दो चार वर्ड सिखाओ ना यार. व्हाट? मुटाल. मुटाल यू आर. You are such a mutal. Rakshi, what are you doing? ए मुटाल, बनकर. क्या है? How do you know so much Hindi? Huh? But how you also don't know Hindi because you to stay in Bangalore यार, तो Bangalore में people don't speak in Hindi. आपको आता है हिंदी? बोलो थोड़ा हिंदी. आप कुछ पूछो ना, उसको आता है. बालाजी, you don't know Hindi. Come on, it's such a shame यार. Come on. De Silva. No, but actually it's not a Rashtra Bhasha. No, Hindi is not a national language, no? It cannot be a national language because if the national language is that language which everyone in India knows. And you know what South is. But Tamil like across the South India, which is the most prevalent language? Is it Tamil, Kannada, Malayalam, Telugu, what? Okay. Karnataka, Andhra and Telugu. I thought don't know why Andhra. There is actually some reason also. There is a reason because of river only they have actually. Huh? So you all can understand that. Telangana. थोड़ा थोड़ा. बेटा मेरे को एक बात तो बता राहुल. यू टेल मी वन थिंग. व्हाट डू यू डू इन लाइफ? What are you doing in night बेटा that you get so tired, that you get so tired by the time day comes? What exercise are you doing in the night? That is consuming so much of energy. Okay. Okay. Now, my dear friends, we are done with what? 18 subsection 1, 18 subsection 2. So 18.1 and 18.2. 18.1 and was talking about availing ITC. Was talking about availing IT. But now, my dear friends, we are talking about reversing ITC. Reversal of ITC. Okay. So, friends, tell me one thing. Tell me one thing that in 18.1, which were the cases covered? Unregistered person to registered person, either liable or either voluntary. And the other concept that you learned was exempted to. So, can this happen? Okay, initially the person was registered person, taxable person, and then he has become unregistered. Can this happen? How? If you cancel the registration certificate, then definitely this will happen. That you were first registered, now you are unregistered. You were first, now you are, now you are. So now what will happen? Now what will happen? That you had taken ITC, but you did not sell the goods. Or you possibly, when you sell the goods, you couldn't charge GST. You couldn't charge output tax. So the ITC that you have taken is invalid, and which is why you need to pay back that ITC. You need to reverse that ITC. Acha, second, taxable to exempt. So initially you had purchased cloth for manufacturing what beta? Shirt. So that cloth was what beta? Taxable. Shirt was also taxable. Cloth was also taxable. Shirt was also, which is why you took the ITC of that cloth. But when you actually went to sell that shirt, which was made from that taxable cloth, so that shirt was exempt. Why? An exemption notification was imposed. So, do you realize when I had purchased, I had a thought that I am purchasing taxable goods for manufacturing taxable goods, and which is why I took the ITC. But finally, when I was landing up, when I landed up supplying it, what happened? When I landed up supplying it, what happened? That same taxable goods became exempt. Are you getting it, friends? Yes. So again, now the ITC that I've taken, I shouldn't have taken on the first place, because finally that taxable goods is used for what, my dear friends? Selling exempted goods or service. And which is why I can't deserve that ITC in both the cases, and which is why I need to reverse the ITC. So when it comes to 18.4, there are two cases covered here. First was that you were first making taxable supplies, and now you are making what beta? Exempt supplies. And second, you were you were into initially normal scheme, and now you have come into composition scheme. This is something which we have not done. So both these cases, my dear friends, you have to reverse the ITC. And in case of inputs, okay, you will reverse the ITC. Reversal of ITC is based on invoices. So whatever ITC you have taken, just check the invoice. If you have taken ITC 1.8 lakhs, you will have to reverse 1.8 lakhs in case of inputs. But in case of capital goods, it is a little different. It says ITC availed multiply by remaining months, sorry, remaining useful life divided by 60 months. 60 months is the deemed life that government is given to every capital goods. So every capital goods is deemed meant for how many years? 5 years, 60 months. Got it? So you check the date of invoice. Let's say date of invoice in 1 4 2022. And when this actually goods became what? Taxable, say exempt, was 1 4 23. So it is a matter of 1 year, 1 for 2022 से लेके 1 for 2023. 1 year, 1 year यानी कि 12 months. तो 12 months have elapsed. तो उसका आपको मिल जाएगा ATC, but the remaining life where you are only and only going to manufacture, my dear friends, exempted goods. For that you will have to reverse the IT. So 48 months divided by 60. Are you getting it? That's it. That's it. So reversal of ITC in case of inputs based on invoice and capital goods ITC will multiply by remaining useful life divided by 60 months. Is that very clear? अरे डन है बेटा, डन है बेटा. ओके, परफेक्ट, डन है. Okay, so that's 18 subsection 4 for you. All you have to do is just write it down. So 18.4 just write down this way. So this is the situation. Taxable to exempt. Okay. नॉर्मल स्कीम से कॉम्पो स्कीम, that will lead to reversal of ITC स्क्रोल क्या, बस इतना ही तो है. Hey, you don't take notebooks which are ruled out, which have rulings like this. अच्छा, अच्छा ऑनलाइन वाले सब द बुक्स हैव कम, प्लीज कलेक्ट द बुक्स or whatever, like ask them to courier it for you, whatever the case may be. But please take the books, Raja, and don't hang like this. You will fall from the bus. Look at him. Spurti Thalaiva. Sorry, Tilavali. Why? Yes, please switch on the videos, guys. Switch on the videos, guys. Switch on the video, Raja Spurti. Crazy Divya. Switch on the video, beta. Tick tick one. Tick tick two. Beta till tick tick five. If you don't do, then you will be thrown out of the class. Kashish Jain. Raja Spurti. Hello, hello Kashish ji. Spurti. Raja. How are you, Raja? Looks like someone is really looking forward to that. Okay. Chalo, eh? Are, beta, they are humans only, don't worry. What? What is this curiosity, huh? धीमा करण? ये दीनाकरण अंदर है? ओके. अच्छा दीनाकरण है, तू मुझे धीमा धीमा बोल रहा हूँ. दीनाकरण. ओके. दीना दीना कम यार दीना. दीना कम. ओके. अरे कम एज इन. अरे लुक इन द क्लास बेटा, डोंट कम हियर. ओके. ये वेर इज लक्ष्मी? हाँ. शी. What? Sorry. Okay. Now listen. 29.5 is nothing else but what? Cancellation of registration certificate. Cancellation of registration. Yani initially you were registered. Now you are. Initially you were. Now you are. So in that case, have you already taken ITC? Yes. But now can you charge output tax? No. Because you are already unregistered. So in case of inputs, okay, ITC availed or output tax payable, whichever is higher. And here reversal of capital goods ITC minus remaining, you right here, remaining useful life. Remaining useful life divided by 60 months or Transaction value multiplied by rate of tax, whichever is higher. Frankly, even that is basically output tax payable only. Okay. So what they are trying to say is that right now you already have a stock. So you have closed down the business as on 1/4. But as on 31st, you already have a stock and you also have capital goods. So government has told that it is deemed supply, and accordingly, my dear friends, okay, very simple. You will have to reverse the ITC, inputs ka ITC and capital goods ka ITC, and both the formulas is given. You just need to know the formula. Frankly, generally they never ask questions from 18.4 and 29.5. So just remember the formula. Are you getting it? Array, in 18.4 it was only ITC availed in case of inputs, and in case of capital goods it was ITC availed multiplied by remaining useful life divided by 60 months. The only angle that they have added in 29.5 is what, beta? Output tax payable. This is also nothing else but that only. If you want to remember it that way, it's fine. This is also output tax payable. The question can be, ki, sir, if their business is only shut, they have now cancelled their registration. How can they sell goods? No, so the concept is not there. How can they sell goods? The concept is, if they would have sold goods, then that is the amount that they will take, and that is the tax rate they will take, and accordingly whichever is higher. That's it. So this is the only difference between 18.4 and 29.5. That's it. Okay. And the last is, my dear friend, 18 subsection 6, very, very, very important from exam perspective. So now what happens is, my dear friends, do you know what are thrift stores? Okay, come here. Okay, come here. So I had bought a machinery thinking that I will use it for how many years? But for some reason, let's say the machinery for which it was bought, it was basically for manufacturing garments. The garments have lost the fashion. It is no more in fashion. No more is wearing it. So I will have to sell that machinery now within 1 year only. So I thought of purchasing it with how many years? Keeping it for 5 years. But I've sold it directly in 1 year. Government says then in that case, okay, you cannot take the entire ITC. You cannot take the entire, simple. You cannot take entire ITC. Are you getting it? Got it? You can take ITC of that only when you are using it for the entire 5 years. So if you are purchasing with the perspective of 5 years but you only sell within 1 year, then you cannot take ITC of 5 years. You have to take ITC only for 1 year, and the remaining ITC you will have to reverse because you are not using it only. And the person to whom you have sold will get ITC for the remaining period. So you have taken ITC for 5 years. Government is saying you take ITC only of 1 year, remaining for 5 years you reverse it, right? And charge that amount to the recipient, so that now recipient pocket is empty, and recipient will get ITC for the next 4 years because he is going to use it for the next 4 years. So how to reverse the ITC? Government has told very simple. ITC availed minus 5% per quarter or part thereof, or whatever value that which you have sold goods multiply by rate of tax whichever is higher. But in case of machinery like molds, dies, jigs, and fixtures, which are generally responsible for giving shape to your product, they are generally consumable in nature. They are not durable. They don't last long. So government has directly sold that. Very simple here. Reversal of ITC is transaction value multiplied by rate of tax only. Whatever amount comes, just reverse the ITC. Okay. So here I want to give you one question. Please write down and tell me what will be the reversal of ITC amount. Write down the question in the notebook. Put down the heading 18 subsection 6, supply of capital goods. You have heard about Adani. Adani is now the second richest person in the world. Yes or not, my dear friends? Way beyond Mukesh Ambani. Likho. Adani Limited purchased capital goods for rupees 10 lakhs, comma GST at the rate 10%, comma date of invoice was 10/10/2021, and later it sold the same goods. Later it sold the same capital goods for rupees 87 lakhs. 87 lakhs. अरे 87 क्या, 8.7 lakhs. ब्रैकेट में GST at the rate 10%. Compute the ITC to be reversed under section 18(6). Do. Huh? Huh? Beta, you find out of the data, whatever it is. You understand what the useful life is. Have I given you the date when it is sold? The date when the capital goods was sold was, add the information. Date when CG was sold was 25th December 2023. Tell me what will be the reversal amount. Tell me. So, how many quarters came? Mostly क्या होता है यार? What was DOI? What is DOI da? Date when CG is sold. What will happen now? December 21 quarter. 12 क्वार्टर्स कैसे आ रहे गाउठी? क्या मेंटली कैलकुलेशन नहीं करने का, लिखने का ऐसा? Mentally, if you will calculate mental only, you will go. Arey, what you figured out or not this? ITC कितना है? कितना? Minus. Got it? Done? ठीक है. एंड दूसरा? So this is 87,000 and this is whichever is. I'm a rider, provider. Okay, done. समझ में आया? बट ये अगर मोल्ड्स डाइस जिग्स एंड फिक्सचर्स होता तो only and only, okay, you will never compare it. Are you getting it? Okay, and the last is, my dear friends, okay, let's say for example, okay, A limited. So basically there was A limited and B limited which got amalgamated into AB limited, or let's say there was AB limited which got demerged into A and B limited, whatever the case may be. Okay, तो A limited का unutilized ITC and B limited का unutilized ITC will become the ITC for AB limited, but only on one condition, that whatever liability, whatever tax liability, interest liability that they have towards government will also be transferred to whom? There are no free lunches, beta. Are you getting it? Yes. So if you want to get the ITC, you will also have to take the liabilities. Is that very clear? That is what marks the end of 18th of section 3. Okay, just read it if you want. You can basically refer the diagram. So here we are done, my dear friends, with IT. Yes, yeah. Did you get it, my dear friends? Huh? 18 months is left, but it's hardly anything. So don't worry, we will do that with composition scheme. Okay. तो आज का homework है, please solve all the Q&A of remaining Q&A of ITC orally. Okay, done. I am a rider, provider. अरे very easy now, only agriculture service government and this is left. Yes, yes. Okay, come. Okay. 2 minutes, please breathe in, breathe out. 2 minutes, we will just play some song. कितना अच्छा बच्चा है मेरा तो. Very good person. Which song you decide? Family show. Which song? सामी बहुत कंटाल आते हैं, जैनी फालतू सॉन्ग. You will today we will see my dance. अरे वो भी एक अच्छा सॉन्ग था यार. This is a good song. हाँ. स्पीकर ही बंद है ना पर ओए. स्पीकर बंद है एक्चुअली.
जितन मूवी सर जितन
जीतन
हाँ
और कौन सा है? ये तमिल दिस इज नॉट
जितन जितन सर सर जितन जितन सर जितन सर
क्या है?
सर जितन आ मुदल हकदाना
क्या है? जीतन
JITHAN हाँ फर्स्ट नो हाँ हाँ फर्स्ट सर
ये कुछ भी नहीं डालूंगा.
नागु मुका सर
सर नाकु मुका सर सर
नागु मुका सर
परफेक्ट सॉन्ग सर NAKKU
NAAKU
KKU सर
नागु मुका हाँ फर्स्ट सॉन्ग
ब्यूटीफुल
सूपर सॉन्ग
Jalsa Paneda.
जलसा दो हाँ दिस फर्स्ट आंसर
ये क्या है ये? ये नीचे आ जाए. चलो बस बस. बस ये बस बस. सेकंड लाइट चालू कर. व्हाट इज दैट सॉन्ग? जलसा पन्नीगड़ा. हाँ. Very famous song in South. Jalsa Pannigada. चलो लंड्रे. आजा. ओके now listen. मजा आ गया बाकी. जिमी कमल में तो मजा ही आ गया एकदम. Okay. Some few South Indian songs are just amazing. Like even though I don't understand a word of it, doesn't matter. The vibe itself is just crazy. It makes you go crazy. Okay. Now, my dear friends, do you all remember we did something called as BC and BF? Business facilitator and business correspondent. Okay, now listen. If agent is providing service to BCAF, then BCBF is providing service to bank, but that bank is in rural area, then all the services are exempt. Agent to BCBF, BCBF to bank. Two, three people. Salam must be only there. Okay. Salam only there because I know that you are also liking the same girl that he likes. Okay, chalo. Now, now listen up, my dear friends. But when the same bank is in urban area, when the same bank is in, then beta everything is taxable. But when it comes to insurance company which is in rural area, then my dear friends, BC or BF giving service to insurance company in a rural area is exempt, but this is taxable. Okay, next. Next is services by the transfer of going concern as a whole or independent thereof. So if you are transferring your assets as a going concern to someone, you are selling off your business in a lump sum consideration, lock, stock, barrel. Then simple सी बात है, even that is called as service, and that service is what beta exempt. Royal Hotel Group is in the business of running chain of restaurants. It intends to sell its business on a going concern. It would not be required to pay GST on such sale of business. Okay, next. Discoms, that means what? Distribution companies is giving transmission services to consumers under State Electricity Act. Right? So that is definitely exempt. But if they are giving other services like releasing connection of electricity, metering equipment, meters, या फिर duplicate bill for which they are charging different kind of considerations, application fee, rental charges, testing, then all of that is what, my dear friends. Acha. Also, if you are giving any services by the way of renting of residential dwelling for a use of residence, then even that case, my dear friends, it's very simple. You are giving, for example, a classic example is PG. PG, so it's a residential dwelling, residential house meant for residential use. It is exempt. But if you are renting what beta commercial premises, then that is definitely what beta taxable. Okay? So please correct this. Okay? Next. If you are a tour operator who's actually in India and organizing a tour outside India, okay, for a foreign tourist, then in that case, my dear friends, understand you are in India, but the person whom you are giving service, yani the foreign tourist, is where? Outside India, and you are also organizing a tour which is outside, then definitely that is going to be what? Is this very clear? See the example. First example, Gem Tours based in Mumbai has booked tour package of Czechoslovakia, Czech, Czech Republic, Czechoslovakia to Mr. Jinping of China, exempt. SOTC based in Pune has booked tour package of Shimla, you know. It is in north Himachal Pradesh to Mr. Biden, American tourist, what will it be? Because it is not a place outside India, it is a place in India. Shimla is in India, beta. Himachal Pradesh. You know this or not, beta? Or anything above Andhra Pradesh is a different country for you? Nonsense. You know, no, it is a part of India. Jammu Kashmir, Delhi, Punjab, Karachi. Good. Nepal. Acha beta. Okay. Now. Okay. 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 Now, if the supplier is outside India and recipient is a UN यानी यूनाइटेड नेशन का एक ऑफिस है इंडिया के अंदर या फिर एफडीएम. एफडीएम इज फॉरेन डिप्लोमेटिक मिशन. Foreign diplomatic mission is nothing but foreign embassy. So if we want to have any strategic ties with any country, okay, they will have their embassies or consulates in our country. So the embassy is always in the capital of the country. Let's say US embassy you will find in India where? Delhi, beta, Delhi. But do you understand that if it will be such a big problem if there is only one embassy in a country like India? So which is why their subunits are called consulates. What are they called? So for East India, it is in Kolkata. In West India, it is in Mumbai. And in South India, it is in one and the only Chennai. Are you getting it? It is not even in Bangalore, but it is in Chennai. Very, Chennai is very strategic, very important. Okay, very important, beta. South India, the most important city is Chennai. Are you getting it, beta? Valga, Val, Valge, Tamil Nadu. So what is the name you are saying that Silva Tamil? That is the name of a person. Tamil Silva or Silva Tamil? Tamil Silvan. तमिड़ सिल्वी. तमिड़ सिल्वा तमिड़. तो तमिड़ ऐसा तमिड़ दिमाकरण नहीं हो सकता है. नो. अच्छा, क्या बात है. So if foreign embassy or any UN office in India is importing any goods or service, any service for that matter, then definitely it is what, beta? Acha, okay. If I have a branch outside India, if I have a branch outside and I am giving service to them where place of supply is outside India, even that is what, beta? Considered exempt. Next, miscellaneous. Now you don't have to remember word to word. You just have to know कि यार अच्छा ऐसा कुछ है exemptions में. Something like there is in exemptions. Okay. For example, services by the way of public conveyances such as provision of facilities, bathroom, washroom, lavatory, urinal and toilets. There is a slogan of Modi ji, जहाँ शौच वहाँ शौचालय. जहाँ सोच वहाँ शौचालय. Okay, wherever you have a thought, you should have a bathroom. Basically means that if you are wise, then you will make sure that you don't go to public toilets but have one in your home. Are in this rural area, yaar beta, it is all in public, no? It is all in khet, farm. Everyone urinates and defecates in. Are the potato that you are eating, beta, the fertilizer was human waste only. Are you don't know, beta, you. Sorry, I can't. Now I can't even call Chennai rural area since I am extremely aware about the facts of it. Otherwise, I would have easily told, if I was not lectured, I would have easily told that you also know, but you know, you stay in rural area. No one is clearly laughing on the joke. That means it's better that I revoke it and switch to the next topic. That will be better for me only. Sorry, beta. Sorry. Sorry, friends. Okay. So, beta, अरे they charge 1 2 rupees no in this lavatories, bathrooms, susu. Okay, second. Service by the way of providing information under RTI. Have you all ever bought your papers through RTI? RTI? How much price? No GST on that, beta. Exempt. Third, services by the way of diplomatic mission located in India. यानी कि sir, so these FDMs gives visa related service, no? For which they charge 10,000 rupees. For example, I am going to Dubai, beta. I am going to Dubai on the 2nd of November. Yes, you know what is happening? I have to take Dubai visa. 7,000 they charge, yeah. Nonsense for visa. So that is what, beta. Next. This is very 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 important. Mark it so important that paper फट जाना चाहिए बेटा. The paper should tear. Okay, mark it very important. So your organizer is organizing an exhibition outside India. क्या बेटा? So outside India exempt, inside India taxable, inside India अरे inside India services by the way of slaughtering of animals. Unfortunately बेटा exempt. स्लॉटरिंग बेटा काटने का ना यार, बुचर बुचर, और काट देने का ना ऐसे वैसे खाट खाट खाट. ओके. सर्विसेज बाय द वे ऑफ पब्लिक लाइब्रेरीज बाय द वे ऑफ लेंडिंग ऑफ बुक्स, पब्लिकेशन, एनहांसिंग कंटेंट और मटेरियल. क्योंकि पढ़ेगा इंडिया तो बढ़ेगा इंडिया. यू अंडरस्टैंड और नॉट बेटा? रीड इंडिया देन गो अहेड इंडिया. Like it's so funny when you actually translate these Hindi Hindi slogans into English. जहाँ सोच वहाँ शौचालय. Wherever there is thought, there is toilet. बेटा ऐसे मत कर, बहुत बुरा हंसता है तू. आजा. Very bad. Okay. Romba, romba, beta, romba. Romba, you laugh. Romba is very, no? And bad. मौसम. रोम्बा मौसम. अरे औसम के मौसम. ओके. अच्छा, 49 is, so if you are an independent journalist and you have some news, you will sell it. It is also beta what beta? If you are going in a bridge and someone collects toll charges, even that is what beta? अच्छा. हाँ. Yes. Exempt. अच्छा, these are अलग अलग योजना. जनश्री बीमा योजना, आम आदमी योजना, प्रधानमंत्री योजना, वरिष्ठ पेंशन योजना, प्रधानमंत्री जनधन योजना, प्रधानमंत्री वाया वंदन योजना. Okay, now listen. Here you will only focus on C. Remember C very well, guys. Remember C very well. Life micro insurance schemes. This is a very good scheme for poor people, beta. Okay, because I'll tell you, here the life coverage is how much? 2 lakh rupees. And the premium is how much? 50 rupees per year. So per year, the premium is around 50 rupees, which they have to, basically pay for a certain period. If they die, then their family will get a sum of 2 lakh rupees, which is a big amount for poor people. Are you getting it? Yes, but for you, as soon as you become a CA by the age of 22, beta, you have to compulsorily, by your first salary, the first thing that you have to buy for yourself is a medical insurance and a term insurance. So if something happens to you, khuda na khasta, hasta la vista. Are you getting it? Yes. So if by God forbid something happens to you, beta, okay, your parents will at least feel less bad about the fact that you have died because they will get 1 crore rupees. Are you getting it? Or for that matter, if you are, if you are having a girlfriend and if you have written her as the nominee, then she will be grateful for the fact that you are sponsoring her future wedding. Are you getting it, my dear friends? So, 1 crore rupees. So, all you have to do is just pay 20,000 rupees to get a coverage of 1 crore. What happened to Aromal? Three wife? Aromal, what is this? Aromal, three marriages. Aromal, you are one woman man. Jill? Okay, nice. Okay. So please remember this. The maximum amount of cover should be how much? Acha, in this general insurance service, just go through them once, nothing to remember as such. That's it, we are done. We are done as in, we are done, not fully we are done, one is left. Agriculture is left. After agriculture, we are done. We are done for today in terms of exemptions. Okay. Then we will do अपना Aromal, you teach Hindi to them, no? Yeah. Why will he give? He owes you something. Then you give, no? What is this? You give 10 rupees ice cream. For what? KGF 1 also I have not watched. Pushpa have you watched? Yes. So Samantha is very popular here. Samantha. So who's popular here the most? Samantha or that this who is there in? नहीं नहीं डियर फ्रेंड में कौन से डियर कॉमरेड रश्मि हाँ तमिल नो सीतारमन में रश्मिका इज देयर तो दिलकर दिलकर है ना दुलकर सलमान ही एंड रश्मिका मृणाल नो हाँ यू नो यू नो एवरीथिंग बेटा एक्सेप्ट जीएसटी हाँ अरे गुड मूवी आई वांट टू सी समवेयर यार टेल मी सम बट हाउ विल आई सी इन तमिल आई नो तेलुगु हिंदी दे दृश्यम टू इसको दृश्यम was amazing fantastic okay okay let's come back to the topic my dear friends and let's wrap this up come on we are supposed to wrap this up and then my dear friends we are done with almost exemptions we are done with almost all the exemptions only one will be remaining and that is what beta government service so tomorrow we will finish off government service and along with that my dear friends okay the topic that we need to cover my dear friends is tax invoice debit note and credit note and time of supply okay chalo फटाफट से agriculture you understand खेती बाड़ी what do you call beta in Tamil Nadu aluwadi aluwadai aru aru aruvarai aruvarai beta aruvarai खेती बाड़ी farming yes that is not the only thing included in agriculture come on here for god's sake apart from agriculture beta there are other things also included and that is what beta sericulture horticulture है वो हाँ, और कुछ नहीं है बेटा समझा it is horti okay pisciculture and flora okay don't laugh beta it is horti only okay nothing else don't be naughty okay chalo sericulture is what beta rearing of silk horticulture is what beta cultivation of plants pisciculture is breeding of fishes floriculture is growing of ornamental flowers okay except rearing of horses so you cannot give services in relation to rearing of horses if you give beta it is what taxable it is not exempt this is taxable because this is outside the purview of agriculture gotcha okay that's it my dear friends so all these are what beta all these are what exempt but this is what beta taxable acha next agriculture operations directly related to production of any agriculture produce including cultivation harvesting threshing plant protection testing is exempt acha then I'm supplying farm labor so I have this labor मजदूर log okay I have labors I am sending it to okay अपना ये Rashmika, sorry, Rasika, Rakshi, Rakshi's farm I am sending. So I will not charge her GST because it is farm labor. But then, okay, उनके बाजू में है जो महादंगी, okay, she becomes a big industrialist and she has few plants as in plant and machinery wala plant. Okay, there I send few labor, so that is what beta taxable because it is not a farm labor. It is a labor working in a factory. So it is what beta taxable. Okay, third is processes carried out in an agriculture farm. So here all these processes are carried out in the farm or at the farm or nearby the farm. Are you getting it? Yes. It is standing, pruning, cutting, harvesting, drying, cleaning, trimming, fumigating. Fumigating यानी कि pesticides वगैरह. Curing, sorting, grading, cooling, bulk packaging, and like operations that do not change the essential characteristics of agriculture produce but only make it marketable to primary. So you do process, but you do such processes that make sure that the essential characteristics are remained intact. Array, you don't carry out such process that potato will become potato chips. You have to make sure that potato remains potato only and it becomes sellable, it becomes marketable. That's it. Are you getting it? Yes. All of this will be definitely, my dear friends, exempt. Yes. Yes, my dear friends. Then next is renting or leasing of agro machinery or vacant land. So the machinery that are used in the agriculture produce are very, very expensive. Like a tractor. So tractor is very expensive. So not every kisan, every farmer cannot afford it, my dear friends. So I am giving all the farmers that tractor on rent and that will be exempt. Acha, a lot of farmers know how to do farming. I have my dear friends with me vacant land. So I call the farmer, I tell the farmer that farmer take this land, I am giving you this land on rent. You do is make खेती बाड़ी. खेती बाड़ी is beta तमेड़ arvarai. You do arvarai on that vyavasai on that land and that will be definitely exempt. Acha, so tell me, I have given land to Diselva. Disilva is doing what beta? He is rearing cows. Meh. Okay. Meh. Okay. So he is rearing what beta? Cow, buffalo. Okay. Yes. So that is exempt. But उसके बाजू में अपना गणेशन. I am giving him vacant land and he is rearing what beta? Horses. Tabrak, tabrak, tabrak. So that is what beta? That is taxable. That is. So you are giving renting of vacant land service to a stud farm. Abe, stud farm is what beta? Stud farm is farm where you basically are rearing horses. Okay, it is called stable farm, stable farm. Hindi mein it is called astabal. Astabal. Got it beta? So you do any arvarai, any you do any cattle breeding, sericulture, floriculture, horticulture. Everything is what beta exempt. But only stable farm is only horses are because horses it's a very expensive affair to maintain a horse. Huh? Yes. Beach mein to there was a horse which was actually sold at 7 crores. He annually makes the owner has to do kharcha of 50 lakhs to feed him. 50 lakhs. Nonsense. Who will spend so much better? No one spends on their own kids so much and you are spending on a pet? Nonsense. But only rich people can understand this, you know, expensive passions. Okay. Now, loading, unloading, packing, storage, Warehousing, bolo 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 bolo, loading, unloading, packing, storage, warehousing of agriculture, produce of agriculture. Once again, agriculture, then that will be exempt, then that will be. But make sure that this service, when given for product made out of agriculture produce, product made out, yani ki let's say for example jaggery, potato chips, all of that will be what, my dear friends, taxable, because it is not agriculture produce, it is product made out of agriculture produce. Are you getting it, my dear friends? Acha, now what happened, I'll tell you. I don't know if you know this or not, but rice is not an agriculture produce. Rice is not an agriculture produce, paddy is. Paddy is an agriculture produce. So paddy is what actually goes from the land, and from there you have to send that paddy to the rice mills, and in the rice mills is where, okay, the actual grain of that rice comes out of that paddy, and you get the rice. Now, listening to this, all South Indians were extremely aggrieved that what is our mistake if this is how rice grows, right? Rice is our staple food, because in the morning we eat rice, in the breakfast we eat rice, in lunch we eat rice, in dinner we eat rice, in dessert we eat rice, 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 and only rice. Are you getting it? Yes. We only read bloody lies. Now please do something, yaar. If all these services in relation to rice are taxable, then the price of rice will increase. So how can you be so partial towards North Indians? That all sabji, bhaji, all out is there is what? Vegetable and all of that is what, beta? Wheat and all of that is what? Exempt. And here rice is what, beta? Do something. Do something. So they issued a special exemption in relation to rice where they said any service in relation to loading, unloading, package, storage, and warehousing of rice is definitely what, my dear friends? Did you get it? Did you get it? Yes. But please remember, only these services are exempt in relation to rice. Only these services are exempted in relation to rice. Are you getting it? Acha, services by the way of storage and warehousing. A special exemption is issued with respect to storage and warehousing of cereals, pulses, fruits, nuts, vegetables, spices, copra, sugarcane, jaggery, raw vegetable fiber such as cotton, flax seeds होता है ना, flax seeds, indigo. You know what is indigo? Plain. हाँ, that violet color होता है ना. What nonsense. This is indigo. Okay. So indigo, tendu leaves, betel leaves, okay, unmanufactured tobacco, ये तो पता ही होगा बेटा आपको, since you consume every day, okay, and coffee and tea, coffee and, so when I say coffee and tea, that means coffee and tea powder, which is actually a product made out of agriculture produce. Even for them, they do, dosto, if you are okay actually storing or warehousing, definitely it is what, my dear friends, exempt. Okay. Now let me tell you something. Yes. What? Yes. But only with respect to storage and warehousing. Acha, let me ask you something. Jaggery. Sugar cane is a agriculture produce. Jaggery is product. अच्छा, tea is agriculture produce, but tea powder is. South is also famous for tea, no? Coffee beans. Coffee. Do you get it, guys? तो कॉफी यहाँ पे बनता है. Does coffee grow here? What is between coffee and filter coffee? होगा छोड़. Okay. चलो, warehousing of wheat. Warehousing of wheat is wheat and agriculture produce. Loading of potatoes. Storage of tomato ketchup. Packing of rice. Unloading of potato chips. Warehousing of sugarcane. Warehousing of jaggery. Packing of jaggery. Packing of tea powder. अच्छा, agriculture extension service. What is agriculture extension service? R&D service. So a lot of organizations just do a lot of research and give that information to the farmer so that farmer can take the corrective steps or the right steps to make the optimum utilization of resources. That is also exempt. Services by APMC is exempt. Services provided by a commission agent for sale or purchase of agriculture produce. So if I'm basically appointing an agent who is either helping me sell my agriculture produce or purchase any seeds and all of that, then definitely it is exempt, my dear friends. तो commission agent selling onions क्या होगा? Selling potato chips, selling rice, because only loading, unloading, packing, storage, warehousing of rice is exempt. Please remind yourself of that. Next, exemption to services by the way of pre-conditioning, pre-cooling है वो. So whenever the fruits and vegetables, when you harvest from the land, there is a lot of heat inside it. You need to take out that heat so that you can actually delay the ripening stage, so that it can reach us and we can consume it. That is called preconditioning and pre-cooling. Waxing, retail, packing, labeling of fruits and vegetables are all beta what? Services by the way of fumigating warehouse of agriculture produce. माने basically spraying pesticides and all in the agriculture, in the warehouse, huh? So ऊपर भी क्या fumigation is there, but that is in the farm. But here fumigation is not in the farm, it is in the warehouse. Services by the way of warehousing of minor forest produce. Timber वगैरह आता है इसके अंदर. And the last is services by the way of artificial insemination of livestock. So a lot of these gimmicks are happening where to generate more production of milk, the cow is actually okay, is so now cow will obviously mate with its natural partner, and that's how a baby will be born, a calf will be born. But to have this calf which has amazing production qualities, what do? They interfere in their mating process by doing what? By inserting these sperms of their of a male, which is going to give them a hybrid calf. So for example, firstly please make this correction. Cow cannot have a sperm beta. Cow is a female. So please cut that and write their ox or buffalo or your own name. Sorry, please, my mistake. Please write ox. Nonsense. That is what beta exempt. But beta, what if it is a horse sperm? Horse can be. Actually, it is not even called horse. It is called mare. घोड़ी होती है ना घोड़ी. अरे घोड़ी, you understand घोड़ी. दूल्हा घोड़ी पे चढ़ के आता है ना, तो that is called mare. ऐसा हॉर्सिनी नहीं बोल सकते अब हम उसको. गड़ है गड़ी. कैसा बोलता है रे तू. एक सेकेंड, आई एम सो सॉरी. अरे आई एम सो सॉरी. अरे स्पर्म तो हॉर्स का ही होगा ओए. It will be inserted in a mare. अरे what you all be यार. ये सरोगेसी होता है ना, सरोगेसी. तो सरोगेसी हो रहा है यहाँ पे. गॉचा. चलो आर्टिफिशियल इंसेमिनेशन ऑफ हॉर्स स्पर्म टैक्सेबल. ठीक है. फॉर ऑल द एनिमल्स इट इज एग्जाम्ड एक्सेप्ट हॉर्सेस. फॉर ऑल एनिमल्स इट इज एग्जाम्ड एक्सेप्ट हॉर्सेस. अच्छा, लास्ट वी विल ओनली डू दिस. And on the exam day, you will only consider this one line: custom miling of paddy into rice. Now, listen, okay, whenever you are carrying out any process that is converting agriculture produce into a product made out of agriculture produce, any process that results into this end product will always be taxable. Okay, which are the processes which are exempt? That only make the goods marketable for the primary market, only that is exempt. Otherwise all processes that convert potato into potato chips, okay, paddy into rice, tomato into tomato ketchup, all of that is what beta? Taxable, taxable, taxable. ठीक है. Done. That is where, my dear friends, we put an end to agriculture produce. Okay. We have already done this. अरे क्या नो. अरे when I explained, no beta, agriculture produces sugar cane, but jaggery is product. Which 13 point? Acha, this is very simple. All it means is that if there is any intermediate production, yani if let's say for example I give you wheat and you are doing some, let's say grading, or you are cleaning that and you are giving it back to me, but it is in relation to what agriculture produce, then it is definitely what beta? Exempt. Okay. So here we put an end to that. एक्चुअली इसमें एक बहुत इंटरेस्टिंग क्वेश्चन आया था. यस, लेट मी सी इफ यू ऑल कैन डू दिस. कुछ भी आ जाता है यार. Chalo. 6 mark question, January 21. Tell me what will happen in this. Tell me. Tell me. Service relating to rearing of sheeps. Array 6 lakhs, 4 lakhs, sugar cane into jaggery, paddy into rice, fumigation in warehouse, exam either in farm or either in warehouse. It is very important. I'll tell you why. Because warehouse is a very important place where the agriculture produce is stored. So there are a lot of rats and insects. Are you getting it? So it's very important for us to protect them from that, which is why it is exempt. By the way, how much is this for? How much? How much time will you take to write? Not more than 2 minutes, idiots. Okay, friends, we'll take a break. Then 1 o'clock. Sharp at 1 o'clock. 1 p.m. sharp we will have. 1 to 3 p.m. we will wrap up at least 80% or 90% of composition scheme.